Hello, good afternoon. Welcome. Slight change of plans today. I decided not to go with Zord Redimension. We're going to give two different factory builders a try. They're both in early access. Slightly different themes between the two of them, one of which is set in space, both of which I believe have combat, one of which has a programming mechanic in it. That'll be the latter one. The first one is set in space. So they're similar but different, as is generally the way of these things. So yeah, we're going to start with FinalFactory. We will give each game about 3 hours. I will hopefully have my break at exactly 5 o'clock, and then after I come back, we'll start with the other game. But we'll start with FinalFactory now. I fired them up to get a basic idea of their multi-monitor capabilities, and very early impressions on both seem to indicate that both games do in fact support triple wide. Let me actually change over to the right capture source. So, the fact that this is nice and central and there's basically nothing out over here means that this game probably supports, or is horizontal plus at least. Most of the menus do appear to center themselves here, exclusive full screen window, just so that I can click out without it tabbing away. Okay, let's see whether or not this has any kind of tutorial whatsoever. The other game I know has an actual tutorial. We'll see how far we can get through things. Tutorial, good handhold, standard. We're only messing around, so let's just go with the standard world. And have a look.
Welcome, traveler. You have been sent to these deep reaches of the cosmos to grow. Through a dark leviathan, you have come, and you must consume all there is in this space to find your way through another. You are many, and you will be more.
I do like I hope voice tutorials I actually wish they did more of, because it means that I don't need to try and find, okay, where's the tutorial window, which in this case is all the way over on the left-hand side. Let's enable mouse tracking. Good, that's working. Okay. WASD to move. Okay. Mine bauxite ore. Build a starter fleet. Prepare to clear the area of enemies. Let's play the video and see what that does. That's all the way over there. Okay. How do we fire? Hold right mouse button. That could do with being a bit smaller. I don't think it's supposed to be that big, but I don't think it's supposed to be there at all. Yeah, it's supposed to be down here unless this tutorial is out of date, and it's supposed to be directly underneath it. It looks like most of the HUD is correctly scaled, but there are aspects of it that are bigger than they should be. Most notably, stuff that's rendered in the world, like that progress bar, which I suspect is what's going on. These might be a bit big. We can change the UI scales, that's not a problem, but I don't know if that's going to work with... How do we open that? I think this one had a UI scale option. Yeah. We pull you down. Oh, maybe that is just the problem. The UI scale is just way off. Bring it down to 50%. And the UI is scaling based upon horizontal resolution, in which case we want it down at 3.3 to be natural, but this looks better. Okay. No, that's looking better. It has fixed that. Okay, so it's just a UI scale issue. Just needed to lower it. Okay. Craft 4 bats to prepare for combat. Open the crafting panel by pressing E or by clicking the blinking icon in the lower right. Under categories, click combat ships. Under ship recipes, click the blinking ship 4 times. So we can skip these. Let's also reduce the size of the video. Yeah. So we have to remember these hotkeys because otherwise it's going to be a bit of a problem. Build 4 of those. Our crafting queues down on the left hand side. It's going to take a hot minute. Might as well collect some more bauxite. Or in fact, whatever the hell is over here. What are you? That's silica. Okay. When you have 4 bats in your fleet, you can use the frenzy ability. Press V and click to use the frenzy ability. Okay. Try using your afterburners. If you need to get to something or get away from something quickly, use your afterburners. Press space to use your afterburners. Basically a dodge. Try using the plasma bolt ability. If you lose your fleet, even if you lose your fleet, you're not defenseless. Press C to select plasma bolts and hold fire. Okay. Destroy the enemies. The enemy USO base nearby. The USOs have spawned nearby. Follow the indicator to destroy them. Try using your abilities. Okay, select your first research and start building a space station. Open the technology panel by pressing the T button or by clicking the flashing icon in the panel. Where are you showing me? Clicking the flashing technology panel button. Oh, it's up here, it's just not flashing. We still have the tutorial window open, it's apparently staying there until we close it again. What did it want us to research? Select the first research by clicking the Mine Logistics tile on the top left of the technology panel. Click the research button on the bottom and the right of the panel. So, start tech, Mine Logistics. That is out of date, I think. I assume that means it's researching it, but it doesn't appear to be doing anything. Okay, that's... the wording is wrong. The thing's on the left-hand side, not the right. Craft a mining structure. Open the panel by pressing E. Select the structures category, select the mining structure. Medium density structures, robotic parts. In order to place a structure, you need to need a construction bot. Open the crafting panel, select the worker ship category, select the construction bot, and build it to add it to your fleet. Find your first mining structure, or placing your first mining structure. Follow the arrow to fly to nearby the bauxite asteroid. Open the crafting panel, select the mining structure in your... Open the crafting panel by pressing E, select the mining structure in your inventory on the left, or on the left. This is an inventory panel, it just happens to have a crafting panel attached to it. Basically it's the same as Factorio. With the structure selected, close the panel. Left click on an available space near the asteroid by placing to place the mining structure. How near can we be? Remove the mining structure. Remove the removing structures, put them back in your inventory. Fly near your mining structure, press and hold the right mouse button to remove it. Removing all mining structures of the bauxite asteroid. Replace your mining structure. Now that you've learned how to remove structures, place the mining structure again. It's just going through same things. Open the crafting panel. Select solar panel and craft it. Attach a solar panel to your mining structure to power the space station. Open the crafting panel and select the solar panel from your inventory. Pressing R will rotate it. Make sure you rotate the solar panel such that the placement arrow is pointing at the structure you want to connect it to. Make your cursor so the arrow is just inside the structure, left click to place. If your station is unstable, you must first fix the stability problem. Okay. Craft mining bots and add them to the mining structure. Fly near your mining structure, open the crafting panel, press E, find and craft miner bots. Sorry, I'm reading all of this over here and just trying not to do that. Fleet capacity. If I had to guess, I would say that this is capable of supporting 4. Does it specifically say? Place near an asteroid to give mining drones automated mining. Fleet size 4. That's the power consumption. Consumption max. Satisfaction 100%. Okay. Fly near the mining structure. Left click on the mining structure will open up the structure panel. Control click. The bauxite from the inventory in the lower left of the mining structure panel to collect it one zooms. Yep. I'm fairly sure these are mimicking Factorio controls, which is fine. If you're going to copy from something good. Connector structures into the station. Connectors connect structures into stations and move items from one structure to another. Press E to open the crafting menu, find and craft the connector. Can I craft 5 with right click? Okay, so it's not shift click, it's right click. I get the feeling we're going to need a bunch of these. They sound like effectively belts. Open the crafting panel and select the connector in your inventory. And press R to rotate it so that it's facing away from the mining station. Place the connector against the mining station. Yeah, these are belts. Cargo holds are useful for storing items. Press E to open the crafting menu. Find and craft cargo holds. Silica ore. Place a cargo hold to retrieve ore from the mining station. Let's make the bauxite from the mining station move to a cargo hold. Open the crafting menu, select the cargo hold, or just pull it off the hotbar. Which it doesn't say, but we're figuring this stuff out. Place the cargo hold at the receiving end of the connector. Now use the bauxite ore to automate the production of other items. Press T and select the atomic printing. Unlocks the atomic printer for automatically creating components. Attach your connector to the cargo hold. Craft an atomic printer. Tab, player fleet. We need more of something. Iron ore. Let's craft the atomic printer, use the ore from our mining structure. What if we don't have the ore because we spent it on other things? This iron ore? This is iron ore. There we go. Is the atomic printer already on here? What's it put on here by default? Connectors, inserter bots, solar panels, cargo holds, and heat exchangers. Interesting choice of items. Place the atomic printer so that it is receiving bauxite from the cargo hold. We will have to pull you out of here. Okay. Print low density structures from the atomic printer. Fly near the atomic printer, left click the atomic printer, select low density structures. I wonder if it's going to tell me to fix the power problem. If it doesn't, well, we're going to do it anyway. Okay. Craft and connect a connector to the atomic printer. If you can't craft the connector, hover over and see what resources are needed. Nah, we already pre-made these. Select and filter low density structures. Press T to open up the technology panel and research automation. If you don't have enough research point, try killing a few local aliens. How many do we have? We have enough. That opened up a tech tree. That is most definitely a tree. Can we zoom in on this at all? Because this is a little on the small side. The rest of this seems okay. Let's tweak the UI to be a little bigger. I'd be fine to play like this, but I'm worried that it may not necessarily be as visible on stream. Okay. Craft and place an assembler so that it receives low density structures. I think we already... no, it wants assembler recipe. Atomic printer. Prints intermediary products used in more complex recipes. Automates the production of complex items, stations, and non-fleet logistics items. I assume we're low on iron again. Okay, how much can you stack your output to? Not much. Can we hold these? Apparently not. Okay. Okay. Left click on the assembler, select the intermediary tabs, select the plasma engines, make sure your attached connector has the correct filter settings. Low density structures. Power, heat. So I'm guessing we're going to need heat dissipation at some point. But at the minute we're not generating enough power for it to actually matter. Connector to the assembler. Make sure the connector is placed to pull plasma engines out of the assembler. We just skipped a step, I don't know what that actually said. Let's automate ship production. Press T to open the technology panel and research ship assembly. Mass drive. Ship assembly. Allows for the automated construction of ships. The ship assembly can automate the production of ships like mining bots and bats. Craft a ship assembler. Or two, because why not? The mining bots have stopped running. Why? There's still ore in the asteroid. Do the mining bots have a lifetime? Make sure the ship assembler is placed to receive plasma engines. Select the ship assembler under the category for worker ships. Select mining bots. Be sure the ship assembler is receiving plasma engines. Time to craft. Gather before self-destruct 100. Okay, yeah. So we need to keep a supply of these running. Start mining other ores to automate more. Craft a mining structure, which we already did do, but actually no, we only made one of those. We have spares of everything else for the mining structures. Probably going to need two of these. It looks like it wants me to, yeah, get silica next. Follow the arrow to the near silica asteroid. Place the mining station. Attach a solar panel to your silica mining structure to power the station. Okay, so this automatically... Good. So that will automatically supply nearby mining stations. It's good to know. How far can we zoom out? Reasonable way. Let mining bots float over from the ship assembler. That is going to disappear before I can finish reading the mining bots created from, yeah. Print AI controller chips. That's probably what we have learned at the test. From your silica mining structure, build another space station that has an atomic printer. Select the AI controller circuits from the new atomic printer. Try copy pasting to speed up the process. Okay. Right, because we don't have all the parts. We need another cargo hold, and then we're going to need another bunch of those, and then we're going to need to go get some more iron. Let's get some more iron while that constructs. Okay. Space stations cannot be too big or they become unstable. Bots can help move items between space stations so they don't get too large. Open up the crafting menu and select the worker category and craft inserter bots. Place the inserter so that it can pick up the AI controller circuit. Inserters move items from one building to another in a path. Select the inserter from your inventory, rotate the inserter so that the arrows are moving away from the atomic printer at the silicon asteroid. Inserters are good at traveling short distances, but space is large. We have technologies for longer range transport. Press T and research the mass driver. And as for the construction of mass drivers, which can launch items to other mass drivers at high speed. Mass drivers can send or receive items to other mass drivers. Craft 2 mass drivers. We have no bauxite. Hopefully there's some in here. Place a mass driver so it receives AI control circuits. We need to move our circuits to a better location. Power the mass driver with a solar panel. Set the output filter to the mass driver. Click on the mass driver, select the filter, select the AI controllers. Outgoing filter. We need to send the AI controller circuits to a better location. Mass drivers can shoot them at other mass drivers, allowing for easy transport of items between stations. Make sure the second mass driver is in range first. Okay, it doesn't have a massive range, but it has a decent range. Let's put it in a more central location. Okay. Fire AI control circuits at the mass driver. Click the first mass driver that has the AI control circuits as an output. Click set destination and then click the second mass driver to set the target. Do I need to be closer? The video is not showing the correct thing. Is there a video for this? There isn't. Okay, that's why. We probably need to be closer. Yeah, set destination. This one here. No? So we have to okay, we need to stay in range to do this. There we go. It's working, it hasn't recognized it. Fire AI control circuits as the mass driver. Click the first mass driver that has the AI control circuits as output. Click the set destination, click the second mass driver to set it as the target. It has the target and it is receiving items. That is complete. Even if you haven't detected it. Crafting connect a connector to the receiving mass driver. It's output southwards. Create a research bot in the ship assembler. Research asteroid science. Gather plasma engines and AI controllers into the ship assembler to build a research bots. Mass driver. Use mass drivers if you need to send the items mid-range distance. Okay, that's fair enough. What is this going to be made in? Research asteroid science. Allows for the construction of a research station. So research asteroid science. Components, intermediate structures. Station core. Atomic printer. Asteroid research station. Into a ship assembler. So, ship assembler first. That can go there. I'm going to need 2 more of these. Can we How do I assign these to the hotbar? Shift 6, Control Shift, click drag. Okay, we'll keep doing it this way for now then. Okay. Craft and place a research station near an asteroid and power it. Asteroid research station is supposed to be placed near asteroids. Don't forget to add solar panels to one of the flat ends of the research station. Okay, so long as you have things in the hotbar, you can blueprint build. You built yet? You are. Okay. Define flat end. Press M to open up the map. You can use the scroll wheel at the cursor key, and the cursor keys to move around the map. Press escape or the M button again to close the map. Yike! That map is not working. That map is trying to render to a specific aspect ratio and it needs to not do. How do you mess that up? Because I think these are all images. Maintain aspect ratio on basic images. Come on, devs. Basic shit here. I mean, this one down here is fine. All you need to do is this rendering on here just over the entire screen. Don't try to confine it and then expand it. Just say if the space is there, render to it. It's quite simple.
You have proven yourself capable of wielding this sector. Only large stepping stones will be given as guidance from here. A Leviathan lurks somewhere in this space. Build the Dark Star Gate and send more of you through into the unknown, so that we may continue the great assimilation of the universe.
Okay, congratulations, you've completed the tutorial. Congratulations, the tutorial is done, but the factory grows forever. Further objectives will have multiple routes to completion. Explore different tech routes and build new structures. Your final goal is to launch a singularity ship into a black hole. Press the complete button above to proceed. Or below to proceed. Finish the tutorial achievement get. Assemble bat production or bat production in ship assembler. Bats can populate defense platforms and defend you while exploring. Okay, so what do we need to make bats? This is our fleet. Basically the same thing as we've got here. So in theory, there's no reason we can't just copy this, rotate it twice, paste it, and be done with it. This is going to need to be told to make bats. And everything else should be filtered correctly. Almost. Is that not connected? No available defense platforms. We can, however, could not deploy bats to the navigation network, not available. Okay, so we can assign what our fleet should be here. And then it will feed us. If we are in range, one assumes. Because there's those. Let's have a look at the tech tree then. Bat damage 1 increases the damage done by bats. Don't have any excess research in the minute. Allows for the construction of asteroid research station to automate the production of scientific research. Do I have to collect the research? Ah, no, it's going to research things steadily from this point on. So it will use the 7 excess that we have at the minute, and then the rest of it is going to be researched from the research station. Cargo logistics allows for the construction of cargo drones. Defense platform allows for the construction of defense platforms that house combat units, which will automatically deploy to destroy nearby attackers. Exploration unlocks the exploration center, which reveals the fog around them when powered. Fleet command increases your personal fleet capacity by 20. Lasers allows for construction of lasers and structures that use them. Unlocks lighting, allows for construction, or logistics manager allows for the construction of stations that will help manage logistics of your fleet. Thermal management allows for, or unlocks structures for managing heat generated by your stations and ships. Okay. At the very least, that now means that we don't need to mine manually here anymore. Oh, there's something over here. I think that was bat damage research. We're not constructing construction bots at the minute anymore. We have connectors, but do we have such things as splitters? And can connectors go over connectors? No, but connectors can connect into other connectors. Cargo drone recipe, logistics bay recipe. I guess you're not strictly speaking supposed to design things around the notion of belts. I'm just wondering how we can construct 3 different types of drones. In one space. Oh, wait, no, that's not the... There we go. That's what we're after. We can and should automate the construction of some of these at some point, but I just want to have a supply of such things in our inventory. Structure recipe connects 2 structures together, negating the stability of smaller structures. Negates the stability of smaller structures by up to 5. Station core recipe. Provides a lot of stability to a station. Each additional attached station core will confer less stability. Okay. Let's disassemble all of this. Control click to a slot to take the item, or just right click. No, shift click works. Okay. That's a thought. Ah, that's how you assign them. That's dumb. I should be able to do that with the inventory open. I can do, so why wasn't it letting me earlier? Strange. Okay. Oops, not using those yet. So let's put that down there. Okay, we have to have the inventory open. Oh, because we can't click drag. That's the problem. Click drag doesn't do anything. We have to click and drop. Let's have the atomic printer. Then we'll have the assembler. Then we'll have that. Not the standard buttons, but I think that's shift. Shift 2. Okay, yeah. Right. Can we do this? I don't think we need you there, particularly if we're going to be firing this thing. Oh. Okay, that's annoying. I have to double click to drop it. It's definitely some undesirable behavior in how they've designed the UI. Well, not so much the UI, the control system. Let's put that one there. That one there. Okay. That goes into there. Filter that for these. You target that. One way around. That's something we need to test. No, that's not what we're filtering. We need you to be targeting that. Shift, right click, left click, left click. Okay, good. They have copied that system over as well. Good. And that does look like it will do what I want it to. They're feeding between each other. So the ones we want to have automated at the minute, we wanted research bots, asteroid research bots. Bats, and I wanted construction bots, which again need these three things. And you need to be filtered for that. Okay. Good. It's completed our construction bots. I think our fleet upgrade has... Yep, we can now have... That's interesting. It says only 9 of 30. We most definitely have 10. Okay. Now we should add some defensive structures. Where are they? Have they finished researching? I think that's what's being researched at the minute. Okay, we can probably expand the number of research things that we have built in a minute. Okay, that'll increase our research speed. Oh, right, no, it actually wants us to produce 10 bats automatically. It's just that we didn't have anywhere for them to go yet. We now do, though. Can we build... Where are you? There you are. Defensive platform. We're out of iron. Go figure. We should get medium densities, or... What do we need for medium density structures? Just iron. Let's actually get that automated. What else do we need for most buildings? That's all of the basic stuff being crafted at the minute. Robotic parts, fabricated recipe. I'm not worried about those for the times being. Can we request... I don't know whether or not any of the structures we have in the minute can build buildings. Junctions allows for the connection of junctions, which can be attached to connectors to split or change the direction of item flows. I don't know if that was there before. It must have been, because I don't think this is a dynamic tech tree. There's a decent amount of text here, though. Capacitors, antimatter power, more fleet, More drone damage. Station armor. Let's queue up junctions next. Overdrive, power distributor, station repair, mass fuel consumer, fleet repair augment, laser turrets, mobile station. Okay, so the assembler can build buildings. Okay. Finish research on 25 technologies. Produce medium density structures from atomic printer. We're already well in the way in that. I don't know whether or not we can do logistics calls. At least not at the minute. It doesn't seem like we can. Cargo Drive 3. A longer range ship that can fly over most stations can take items between 2 logistics bays. Cargo drones can pick up items from here. Also acts as a junction. New research required. Asteroid research required. What's the difference between new research and asteroid research? Is new research just any research? Or do I have to have got a certain amount of asteroid research? Oh, I think it's asteroid research of a particular type. So this requires bauxite asteroid research. This one will require silica asteroid research. Which implies one of these probably requires iron asteroid research. No? Is there really nothing that requires iron asteroid research? None of these appear to. Maybe I'm misidentifying what that's supposed to mean. Let's just queue up some basic stuff. But let's just queue up everything else here. And then we can play with them as and when. Okay. Now, we built you so that we could steal these to save us a little bit of construction time. Signal, decibels, heat. So that tells us that we are going to draw attacks. Yeah. this map is almost entirely unusable unless they fix it, because that's moving twice as fast as that. Because for whatever reason they locked it to an aspect ratio. I have no idea why you would do that on a 2D thing. Well, locked it to an aspect ratio but still told it to fill the entire screen. But yeah, signal ratio, or signal is basically just a pollution cloud. Okay. Let's get 3 defense platforms going. Get some lights, why not? Okay. So what are these 2 ranges supposed to be? I wonder if these are connected, if they will act as one. No, they still act as they're trying to make it act as if it's a Factorio chest, only they've done it in a very odd and unintuitive way. It's a slider rather than you click the X and you drag it back over the slots you don't want to use. Okay, you're allowed to partially copy. No one's going to complain too much if you take the good bits. When they're just general systems. Oh, did we not make 3 of them, or did we just not get close enough to build it? We just didn't get close enough to build it. Attack range, alert range. Okay, so we can attack in this range and it will alert us in that range. Do these have a lifetime? No. Does not like it. I don't want to transfer units. I just want it to request units. In fact, I think it was doing anyway. Yeah, it was requesting all units up to, or up to its maximum. To begin with, it was just going to nearest one first. Okay. Let's get a bunch of those. So what do these do specifically? Keeps the fog explored in a large radius. Okay. So the fog will disappear. Where from? Can you tell me? have drones and defense in multiple different places. Yeah, if we want to keep the fog from reclaiming. The Might Obelisk, an ancient obelisk that holds a great power inside it. Some sort of power structure then. Additional research. One of those. Cutter spawners. Okay. So they're a type of spawner. Comet fragments. So what amount does the Fog of War come back then? Okay, it doesn't come back around structures that we found. Got a few too many things around it. Another bauxite asteroid. They are preparing to attack our defenses. The ones that attacked us are from down here. What is that? Stinger spawner. Ancient treasure, a box full of items left behind by deconstruction. Radiation artifact. An ancient artifact capable of dissipating heat from any station grid it's attached to. Mysterious structure. An ancient structure looms despite its age. Material and compositions are clearly some type of exotic and unknown matter. Your sensors detect a faint energy or a faint source of energy. Perhaps you could give it a jump start with your mining laser.
The old masters have left us a device of great power. If only this twisted space could be unraveled, so that we may hop along the stars unhindered. Alas, only the Leviathans offer us such pathways, so we must grow.
Select stop, no destinations found. Okay, so just fast travel between gates we've already found. In which case we should probably click this and see what it says about this. An ancient obelisk floats. Its marking suggests intelligence in your sense. Perhaps you could jumpstart it. How about with my mining laser? The obelisk comes to life and it grants an ancient relic of great power. 1 lumen orb, 2 lumen orbs. Purchase any upgrade from a celestial oracle. Or Celestaria oracle. Celestaria oracles lie dormant in this system. They provide useful upgrades. One such oracle is shown on your map. Navigate to it, but be prepared for a fight. Activate the oracle structure to unlock the upgrade functionality. I have no idea which one it's supposed to be. I'm going to guess it's probably this one, since that's a planet. And I can't zoom out any further than that. Can I zoom out my mini-map? Enemy strength 20%. Now, what are you? Can I do anything with you? No, we can't even select it. I have a feeling it goes somewhere, though. Nope, it's coming back. Okay. Have we completed all our queued research? Not quite. Cargo logistics at the minute. Oh, now this part of space is unexplored itself. Maybe we have to get a certain distance away for it to... This seems a little bit too close. Lost a few more drones in this particular fight. But from a map generation point of view, an artifact that grants stability to a grid. It's connected to... It's similar to the one we grabbed previously. Fusion assembler. They are all over the place. Yeah, it's got a gate here and a gate literally right over here. Just seems unnecessary. They need to work on their random map generation. Because that does not appear to be useful. Okay. How much do we have resource-wise on all of these? So I've got plenty of those on those. Research bonus 25%. I wonder how many of these we can have around a single asteroid. How stable is all of this? It's not generating any heat. Is that actually giving me all the information about the... No. Just give me information about the individual bits. I'm looking at the tooltip on the right hand screen. What other options do we have here? Blueprint panel, fleet management panel, factory panel, information panel. Portals opened, tech researched, singularity vessels embarked, solar panels placed. Why is it counting solar panels specifically? Okay, yeah, we already figured out that button. That's our fleet. Blueprint panel, it's opened over here. I suppose that's something I've not bothered checking. How many of these windows are actually draggable? No, the basic UI isn't. Okay. Yeah, they do stockpile inside. It's the connector inventory. Can I not pull out of here? Okay, it's control click. It's shift click for everything else. It's control click for that specifically. Wait, recipes. We've not built anything big enough that needs that kind of heat. Net stability, -1. Production speed, 25%. So we're going to get a better one? Or are they going to work better in groups? Doesn't give production speed information. Do these give production speed information? Signal, mass, heat, stability. Okay, there's the station info. I wasn't paying attention. It appears in the tooltip here rather than in the tooltip on the right. And it has our power information, our heat information. Yeah, the individual items don't give us the production speed. Unlocks overdrives which provide a bonus station operation, production speed, and vision range. Enhances the production speed, vision range, and mass driver firing speed for all appropriate structures on the same grid. So we are looking at a grid system. Unlocks a small energy transmitter and receiver capable of distributing limited power over long distances. Station repair. Mass fuel consumer. Allows the crafter of mass energy converter. A machine that converts any mass into energy. So you feed it ore and it will produce power from it. Singularity power. Mobile station. Produced in an assembler. I assume... I want to assume building, but that doesn't look like an icon for a building. Capacitive recipe. Converts excess power into stored charge that can be discharged by structures that need high on-demand energy. Antimatter power station recipe. Generates power from antimatter collected from nearby space using antimatter power collection sails. What are these icons underneath it for? I do not know. There's only one icon here. I suppose for these it's probably telling us that it requires a particular type of research. Yeah, because it's missing from that one, but it's there. So that's telling us it needs asteroid research, which means that must need a different kind of research. What are you linked with? Knights. Fleet command. Hull upgrade. Planetary research required. Comet catching. Unlocks the ability to catch incoming comets and harvest them for ice. There's a station movement program. Allows the construction of a command core which allows for programming movement commands to stations it's attached to. Prepare. Single dominant mobile station. Mobile space stations. Lasers. Maybe it's on the same line. There it is. Planetary science. That's weird. It's weird this would be considered in the same line as all of these when these two explicitly require you to have this. Strange way of doing things. It does look like research is basically paused so long as I'm in this screen. Let's have these. We may as well because they're useful and they're not that expensive. We'll get this first, play with this, see what that does. Okay, one assumes the thing that it's asking us to go to is this down here, but that's a decent distance away. Yeah, there's the Celestial Oracle. Enemy strength here is 47%. So we're not going to be able to get there for a while. And yeah, that's done what I thought it's done. Was going to. Fair enough. Okay. That researched the building that we was going for. An ancient device that grants stability to any grid it's connected to. Each additional stabilizer will confer less stability to a grid. Crashable by playing on hit points. Consumes power, yes. Heat reduction. Okay. Let's make shipyard. Houses ships waiting to be deployed to the logistics network. Cost no stability. Worker ships. Construction bot. Insert a recipe. Miner. Researcher. Solid state laser. Okay, that's an intermediary product. The fact that it's very hard to tell from the research menu what you're re-unlocking, whether it's a building or not, needs to be improved. Solid state lasers. Build one of those, two of those. Let's have a play. Okay. Okay, so this is now generating heat, so we do need now radiators. Heat exchanger pulls heat from the grid connected and can transfer the heat to connected radiators, so we need one of those. Oh, we need ice. Why even allow us to connect that? Can this reduce it on its own? Heat reduction, yes, okay. °C. Game is not telling us much about heat. Consumers, producers, power production, heat. Okay, temperature is going up on it. And that can just reduce heat on its own. It's just it can have additional radiators on it. Fair enough. Pulls heat from the grid and it is connected to and transfer that heat to connected radiators. It can also dissipate a small amount of heat itself. Read the full thing. Helps. What to play with next? That's taken damage. 100% satisfaction. Okay, everything is kind of keeping up at the minute. Now, with the logistics systems we have at the minute, what would I do to build out this base? I've asked for the construction of stations that will help manage the logistics of your fleet. Houses ships waiting to be deployed to the logistics network, cost no stability. Okay, I think I understand what that's for. I don't know why it's a separate thing though. I don't get why that's its own research rather than part of or chained off of cargo logistics. Let's make Few of those. A couple of those. And a few of these. Inventory size 1, speed, range, carry capacity. Load time, unload time, hit points, net stability. Can only take items between 2 logistics bays. I'm wondering if there's some sort of system to be able to provide items to my inventory. Or if we're expected to make stations upgrade themselves. Unlocks a repair center which, when attached to a station, will regenerate lost health slowly to all graded structures. Fleet repair augment, laser turrets, mobile stations. Unlock structures for mobile space stations. Attached to a station to allow it to move in any direction. Players can ride in this vehicle, consumes any item as fuel to operate. Any item's fuel to operate. That is vague. Does that include buildings? Can it consume buildings to operate? Signal dampener allows the signal dampening which will lower the signal emitted. That makes sense. Singularity generation unlocks the power of space-time curvature. A device used to create immense space-time curvature in an area. Singularity power station weapon. Destroys any item it receives and converts it into energy based on its mass. Is singularity power the same as actual power? Power production? No. Mass to power efficiency, mass conversion radio 20 per second. Minimum power conversion. Or minimum power converted 50. Mass conversion ratio or rate 20 a second. Mass to power efficiency means it's 20 times 50 is how much power it will actually generate. One assumes, because that's not 50%, that's just 50. Minimum power converted, I don't understand why that's there when mass conversion rate is 20 a second. Some of this stuff could be a moat or mite clearer. Let's queue up the rest of the things in this list. Mass fuel consumer allows consuming of mass. Allows the crafting of mass energy converters. Cargo holds, singularity fuel generators, mass energy converters. Okay, so that is an item. I'm not sure what singularity power is related to, but we now at least know why it has mass and fuel time, because that's how long it can power the singularity generator. So I really should be bringing the mouse over here. Can I? No, I can't. I can only go up and down. Unlock small energy transmitting receivers. Okay, let's think about how we're actually going to automate everything here. We have our 3 asteroids. I don't think we need the raw materials for anything. It's mostly just... we don't need iron for anything specific. Everything uses components, or everything above uses components, which are crafted directly from a given material, or intermediaries, which are crafted from components explicitly. Yes. And then buildings are made from, could be either or it may be explicitly intermediaries. Yeah, everything is made from intermediaries. Okay. Did we tell the game to craft us? I don't think we did. We told them to craft these, and I think we told it to craft these things. One in construction bot on its way to construct the structure. Oh, it has no stability, but it does need power still. Hazard ships waited to be destroyed to logistics. Oh! I didn't realize it was going to... I was expecting it only to work with the actual logistics ships. No, it's stockpiling all of the drones. In which case, I want to stop it from requesting anymore, because I want to pick it up. Hopefully, everything will feed from here first. But given the fact that that just got launched from here, it doesn't look like that's going to be the case. Maximum number of ships that can be in this unit's fleet. Did this not get any, Ah no, it didn't get any asteroid research bots. Although this isn't receiving any... No, it has mining fleet. Why is it not producing? Oh, because, yeah, it's full. It's just hard to see the asteroids in it. Fair enough. So, okay, good. It is getting fed from there first, so we can let that empty out. We can increase the number of ships in our fleet. Construction bots is fine. I don't know why I would want additional asteroid researchers, so let's just request more combat stuff. That should, in theory, have requested a bunch from here. Yeah, good. Okay, that's working how I expect it to. Still not entirely sure about which direction to progress things. Produces over 100 a minute. Does this tell me its consumption rate? No. Doesn't even tell me how long it takes to make that. Which means we would have to try and figure things out from here. Okay, we're producing more than we're consuming. $71 per minute, 35 per minute. So one of these probably can satisfy 3 of these, 3 atomic printers. And one assumes the same would be true for the rest of these. Are you producing enough? You are not. We have all the miners that we need. Is it just that it's still trying to stockpile them? It is, it's just because it's trying to stockpile a large amount in these. Okay, if I wanted to redesign this, what's going to be the best way to do that? What have we got down here, options wise? Hide combat units in your fleet when there are no enemies nearby. Always show combat. Okay, these are toggles. They don't need to be, this can just be a single button. Toggles fleet stance aggressive. Your fleet will chase anything in range. Again, this just needs to be a single button, it doesn't need to be a toggle. It's wasted UI space. These are 2 individual options, begin a copy operation, begin a cut operation, but we can do that with Control-C and Control-V. Prevent cargo drones and inserters from moving. Allow all inserters and cargo drones to move. Show cargo drones, hide cargo drones. Enable construction bots globally. I'm wondering something. I want to know whether or not if I build, or I want to know whether or not the factory can build itself, or whether I have to be there. I mean, I don't think... Okay, we can detach ourselves. Can we still engage in build operations? We can. So we can detach ourselves from the main ship. But the problem at the minute is there's nothing really that controls any construction drones. Every other building that requires a drone requires the specific drone for that thing. We have construction drones sitting in here. Sorry, that was me moving my leg on my levered chair. I don't know why it made that noise. There it is. I just never went down far enough. Allows construction towers and cargo holds that expose their contents to logistics networks, allowing for construction bots to use them as inventories to construct blueprints anywhere on the map. Also allows construction bots to pick up loot from loot boxes and ancient treasure. Might upgrade, high energy mining, greenhouse, fleet repair. Unlocks more advanced mining bots and stations that will both mine faster and more efficiently. Allows for the construction of greenhouse stations which produce organics. Biological substrate. Okay. So it doesn't really make much, or that means it doesn't really make much sense at the minute to be building buildings because it can't construct them. Or maybe it does. We just need to think about things differently. I can move you, just not at the minute. We need to get you a thruster, and then we can move you around. Or I could try to just copy you. Put you over here. Put one of them over here. I wonder how far away drones can be sent. Where's the defense station? Okay, build 3 of those so we have a spare. Disassemble this, disassemble that. Okay, good. They've immediately reassigned themselves. Okay. We may as well have the basic materials crafted there, so what we're looking to do is make assemblies for all of these. Now, how do we use the systems that we have to move these items around? We can move items that are used in a building through a building. So to a point we can just chain things together. That needs rocket parts. AI controllers, low density structures. Because I don't think we have things like underground belts and the like. So how does all of this work? Output priority. Okay, so they're just splitters and mergers. I can't use them to cross over. That's none. How would I get items to cross over each other? Okay, we can do that from here. Good to know. And that's connected. I can see why they've given us this button here. Okay, so we don't need a junction if we just want to merge items into a single pipe. That's obviously now splitting. Ah, we can filter it that way. But that does beg a different question. So if we don't set a filter on this, then it's just gonna send it. Actually, let's throw stuff through that we have a decent amount in our inventory of. Okay, now what if I break this? Okay, so that's how we can get two lines to cross over each other. It will not use up both slots in a junction. A cargo hold will, but I don't. Yeah, I don't think we can sort this. So that's fine. So we can use junctions to split or pass one type of item over the top of a belt for another item. Okay. Time to craft. Okay, it does give a items per minute. Although, what is that icon? Construction bots. I think. Maybe not. I'm not sure what that icon is supposed to be. Maybe it's just a random icon they put there for some reason. Okay, so we can figure things out from there. That's 150. Two iron ore to make 120 per minute. Make 150 per minute, but this is all getting shipped in from elsewhere. What I want to know is transport speed for items per minute. Max power, idle power, speed. 10 items per second. So 600 items a minute is how much the mass driver can shift. What about these? Carrying capacity 5, load 0.5 or 0.1 on load 0.1. Speed 100. It would be useful if this could just say can shift this amount per minute at max range. Here's another interesting thought. So I think that can shift from, any one part of its range. What I'm curious about is, nope. But this is potentially another way of getting over the top of other things. Long inserters. Put that down anywhere, then I do that. Yeah, they do need power, but it does look like it goes over. They need power as well. If I give you power, will you then try to move things? That does look like they are all connected. If I get rid of that. Let's pick them up, but I can't put them anywhere. And that needs power for it to be able to put things in there. Okay. Functions how I basically expected it to. Okay, the other logistics things to play with is this thing. but we're going to need an actual logistics ship for this. Okay, they are in our inventory. Do they have to go in a straight line? They can go a long way though. As long as the mass driver, and one assumes that they don't use power. So if you have a straight line, you can use a cargo drone rather than a mass driver. How much space do we have in our inventory? Because I have a mind to disassemble everything. Is there a deconstruct button? Interface. Hand action Alt D deconstruct. Okay, there is. They're just going to sit there because they've got nothing else to do. Okay. Let's just start mass crafting some stuff just to get this out of our inventory. Actually, I shouldn't start with that. We should start with these things. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so if they don't have a place to stay, they will eventually just destroy themselves. Okay, so let's give them a place to park. Where'd I put you? You're in here somewhere. There you are. What is that? I think that's just a comet that's rendering and it shouldn't be. We do need both of these. Right, mining operation. We don't need the raw materials, but we will use all 3 of these. Okay. And then you're going to need to be... Oh, I can't reconfigure you from there. We do have to reconfigure you using this. Okay. How many items can you shift? 6 per second. 60 per minute. We know that these produce around about 100 per second. Or 100 per minute, rather. So... If we work on the assumption these all produce at the same speed, which I think they do. Then this averages out at around about 120. So one of those can supply 2 of these. More or less. Same goes for this. And this. So that's more or less them at max capacity for each individual one. Is that valid? I think that's valid. Although, actually, all of these are going to want to be going long distances at this point. So maybe what I should do is have this here. That's not what I was trying to build. Cut. If I press Control X, I want you to do a new cut. Cancel whatever you're doing. There's definitely some things that they need to tweak. Okay, can't flip in the way that I would like to. Yeah, if I press Control Z and I already have something on my cursor, then I don't want what's on my cursor. I want to grab something new. So it should also act as a cancel to what I'm doing. copy it and then that's going to get irritating. That's something else that's irritating. So I'm on deconstruct mode. I've selected one set of things. I still want to be on deconstruct mode. That's kind of counter to the way that this works. The whole copy pasting. Okay, so that's 3. Consumption max, they're 5 apiece. How much do these generate? 7. $26 for each of these blocks. So 3 is enough, we'll go 4 for now, which means we can just do that. Early access game, let's not be too harsh on it. I think I'm going to need to shift this entire thing forward 1 so that I can get that there. Okay. I would still like to have these in a 3. We know we need miners. We know we need those, and we know we need bats. Construction drones. We don't need them at the minute, so we won't bother making them at the minute. Okay. Let's build this how I think it would prefer us to build it. Actually, no, it should be fine. I don't know why you need a filter, there's only one item here. Oh, interesting. We can actually have 2 of these things. And we can use these with that. Cargo drones. So I'm guessing insert a bot must count as a cargo drone. It's not specifically cargo drones that are needed. Although these load and unload faster, have a higher capacity, a longer range, they're just as fast. These have a greater net stability negative though. have you run out of power? He's produced 7. That's 14. Does it consider them different grids? Maybe it considers them as different grid, or not part of the same grid, even though they're touching. I kind of assume that would make them part of the same grid. But even then, that's -5, which is his max consumption here. And that's -3. So that's 13. Power of the 14 it wants. Oh! These take power as well. That explains it. And yeah, this entire thing must be separate grids at the minute. Which will be fixed in a bit. Okay. There we go. That's the entire thing connected together. That uses 1. These all use 1. So that's more than sufficient power for this entire little thing. That should feed all of that into there. How do we build this bit, though? I'm making all of the basic components. They need to be shipped in. I mean, they need to make plasma engines for these. They can be just routed straight into there. In which case, I think... add these, limit them down, and then we can put you here. Means we need to get those into there. Do we need plasma engine parts for any of the rest of this? No. What about for anything later on? These are buildings. That's a building. That's a component. Fabricator. Is that a component we're currently making? Or that we can currently make more accurately? Fabricator. Okay, yeah, that's the fabricator. I want to at least be prepared a little bit ahead. That's a building as well. These are all buildings, those are upgrades. What about this? It's an upgrade. Okay, at the very least that'll get us down to here. Where is my research base? Let's make some extras. How much power do these use each? Only 5, so 1 solar panel is enough for each of them. I wonder if that technically connects them. Even Control or Alt Z doesn't cancel your current thing. If I've deliberately pressed any kind of keyboard command, I want that to override whatever's in my hand. One, no research. Nah, if too much stuff still need to be added. Okay. Actually, let's put them out the way. Okay, we can leave these here for drone storage. These can feed the drone storage and those can get fed from drone storage. Okay. It's going to need robot parts. That needs medium density structures at basically the full speed that those mines can make them. And then they're going to need to go to multiple different locations. Low density structures are used in all 3 of these. And they're from over here. Okay. Straight into robotic parts. Robotic parts that need to be split off. How far do you go? Not far enough, so we are going to need, for this one, if we're going to do it this way, these. We need a receiving station. Okay, from the receiving station we need to split it off. We need 2 lines. Anything coming in here? In fact, come to think of it, we can just do it that way. Because we can use buildings as a pass-through. Interesting. Does this not count as a single structure? This doesn't work. Bizarre, because it was working over there. Actually, no, this isn't outputting anything. That's just the icon saying it's going to go that way. Oh, that's because they're ghosts. Pay attention. They don't have power because they're actually just ghost images. They're not actually the thing. And for 35 minutes to get something done. No, we can make this go further. Can't click drag on those, which is a bit of a pain, but never mind. Yeah, no, we was going to do that as well. I don't suppose you can fly over the top of buildings, so there should be nothing. Okay, no, there is something stopping us. But what about pipes? Okay. What else do you need? Oh, you have everything you need. They're just chained off of those. We do need to get plasma engine parts producing. Damn it. Is there a mirror button? We know there's a rotate button. Reverse rotate. Rotate ship clockwise. Rotate ship counterclockwise. There is not a rotate button, which means I'm going to have to rebuild this over here. I wonder if we can get this into a singular. I don't think they're lined up, but could we make them lined up? We could. Means we need to shift all of this down one. What's the thing we're missing? Oh, we're actually missing low density structures, which we now have a bunch of. Okay. Okay. Similar sort of deal. We can go that and that to make these. What else needs low density structures? There are 3 things that need low density structures. That needs robotic parts. And that needs AI controllers. In which case, let's do it this way. This can make solid state lasers. This can make plasma engines. And then this can make mass energy converter recipe. Oh wait, no, that's the wrong recipe. That's the recipe we want. Wait, no, that recipe's in the middle. Which one is it? Fabricator. It's the fabricator we want to make. And that is low density structures and robot parts. We're going to need a lot more low density structures than we're currently making. Although we've currently allocated for construction, we should say. Okay, yes, I know none of this has power, that's fine. Is that at maximum range? I don't think it is. Just thinking about moving this entire thing down and having them all down here. Oh, it has the range for it. Okay. I mean, it's the only thing that's going to be in here, but still, we may as well filter them. Suppose we may as well filter these as well. Okay. Wrong way round. We want to move robotics that way into here. Okay, that should be enough. Each of these needs 10 watts a piece. So we have other options for power generation. Can this move? Connects two structures together and negates the stability of small structures by up to 5. So where are my heat sinks? In fact, did we make or get the research done for laser power transfer? No, that's next. Transmits a limited amount of power of excess energy from the station it's attached to the first power receiver in its path. Okay, so we're going to need these manually connected for the time being. I wonder if it's worth doing that, or... Well, these all take powers. That takes stability, isn't it? I wonder which is the better way of doing it. So we have a power receiver here and a power receiver here. Then... we need a transmitter. We'll have to move all of this, I think. Not connected to another station. Are they not allowed to be connected to each other? Okay, so they need to be connected to something. Suppose we can just use a station core. That might be a better way of getting the connectors we need. Bit bigger than I was expecting it to be, but that's fine. It still works. Why is there an arrow? Okay, so these struts need to be in a straight line. We can still do work with that. Where are you? I've lost you. There you are. Okay. Where are you? That we need another one of those. Reduces heat sinks. Station stability, still got plenty left. Heat production match production mass dissipation. Okay. Yeah, these things just need the plasma engines, they don't need the other ones. That's fine, we can get rid of that. There we go. Everything's spinning back up again. We have something resembling a proper station this time round. We currently don't have any defensive structures, so we should do something about that. Let's... use one of those. Attach that behind it. That doesn't generate heat, does it? It might do. Consumes power, yes. Okay, it doesn't. Interesting that it can only be connected one way. That's sufficient power for all of them? No, in that fact they're not connected. There we go, let's put them on the same grid. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We need more resources. Now, why are you not fully kicking off yet? What have we not done? for whatever reason, I think it's... Yeah, I think the problem is more just that this thing hasn't got the mining drones it needed. That's fine, because I don't want these ships in my fleet. Okay. Hopefully with all of those running at full capacity now, it'll start building these again, although the consumption of that might be a problem. So we may need to increase the number of them. It's a case of the system needs to bootstrap. Yeah, no, what we need to do is you need to make mining drones first. So that needs to be mining drones, and then this can be the bats. That way the mining drones are always the first things to be produced. And excess materials then goes towards the others. That's looking more like it. Okay, and we do need to... Let's grab some materials of our own so that we can finish making these outposts. Okay, so we need... Oh, what else are we out of? Probably out of iron. That should be enough stuff. Possibly. We might be missing one of those. Bit better, looking more like an actual factory now. We are about at our end of the 3 hours. We're not very far down the tech tree, but that's fine. We've made decent progress. There's all of this. We're under attack from which direction? Because some directions are covered, others are not. That direction. Okay. Oh, does the defense station itself have some sort of actual ability to attack? Attack range, alert range. Okay, so that red circle is its actual attack range. I thought it was the other way around. So I imagine the alert range is just going to set off an alarm if an enemy gets within that range. So we don't need as many of these as we built. But that's fine. It just means that in future what we could do is just cut paste these and then just move them further out. Oh, we ran out of those. Sure which direction they're coming from again. Anyway. Okay, we've had about our 3 hours, so we will save this and we will go have our lunch. Or rather, our tea. I'll get myself something to eat, something to drink, and we'll be back in about 15-20 minutes. Let me quit out. And we will give the other game we're going to be trying today a go, Desynced. So, I will see you in a bit. It was not my intent to come back when the song ended. That just happened to be a happy coincidence. Okay, so we're done with FinalFactory. It's time to move on to Desynced. It's still enabled. I'll have to check the script. It may just be that none of the windows I had selected would allow it to pass. No, because I was using the right control. In order for that to work, it specifically needs to be the left control. That's why it wouldn't turn off. Anyway. Okay, Desynced. So, another factory game. May as well stick with the theme. This one, however, I believe has a programming element to it. Albeit it's block programming rather than program code. Let me change to there. Once again, this is looking very horizontal plus. UI definitely looks like it's scaled correctly at the very least. This is Unreal Engine 5. Interesting. I wonder... So, I was going to use Unreal Engine as an example of a game that, or rather, something that had a block programming element to it. I've never actually used it, but I know that they have it, but I couldn't remember the name of the damn thing. I'm wondering whether or not this in fact hooks directly into it. Whether the actual programming system is quite literally just the UE engine system watered down. Anyway, let's have a quick look at the options. Frame rate limits. No. We can go up to oh, that's good. It's going up in steps of 5, but the second you get to 145, no, 144, you want 144, not 145. Which is correct. My monitor's a 144. I don't know why that's the split they go up by. Why it goes to 144. But yeah, that is good to see. Upscaling is disabled by default. Also good to see. Although it's NVIDIA, so we couldn't use it anyway. Not that we would want to, given that we're only a 1080p tall. These are all on high. We'll leave it on its default. As it stands, we're getting 130, 114 frames per second rendering this. So that's fine. I might disable depth of field strength, get rid of that. Okay, no. Off, good. Motion blur isn't listed in here. But the fact they have depth of field in here that's disableable, I imagine they may not have motion blur on. It wouldn't make sense in this kind of game. Okay, audio is fine. May as well leave all of this the same. Okay, let's run the tutorial then.
Welcome back, Commander. Your ship has been damaged, and I've taken you out of stasis. I am Elaine, Emergent Logistics Artificial Intelligence Network. What you're seeing is a feed from an unidentified planet, where I've deployed a team for you to command. This planet seems to be the source of the damage, and we are unable to leave the planet's orbit until our ship is repaired, and the source of the damage is identified.
Okay, can you let me access to the menu without continuing the tutorial? What did I notice that I needed to fix? Yes, she is too quiet. Way too quiet. The game itself isn't too bad. Let's bump the volume up a little bit. Make sure my headphones are on volume 10. They are.
You will need to establish a small mining facility in order to proceed with ship repairs. This will be your primary objective. Communications are currently limited, so one of the first things you will need to do is to establish an uplink from ground level. Try to find metal and crystal deposits, as we will need them for repairs.
Okay. WASD. Zoom in and out. One assumes that's drag as well. Can we change? We can. Okay. Make a note that if you ever need to review training, you can press the back and forth. And now let's just some basic controls. Let's start looking more closely at units and items. Your units will either be robots or buildings. Items will either be components or resources. You are landing with a team of advanced units, a central command center, a scout bot, 2 engineering bots. There's a scout, command center, 2 engineers and a drop pod. You won't be able to produce these advanced units from basic resources you initially recovered, so protect them well. No command center is currently a bot, will later be deployed as a building. Each unit has its own interface. That interface is divided into 4 sections. Information. Let me doop. Section 1, this information. This is an overview of the units, including its name, its health, its power, Move mouse over icon and bars to provide additional menu and tooltips. Name, health, power. Section 2, Logistics Control. Logistics Control is basic functionality such as power unit up or down, network connection, create transport routes. In addition, there are more advanced logistics settings that allow you to customize how your units perform and fulfill orders in the logistic network. Okay. Section 3, Inventory Storage. Inventory slots show what items are stored in the unit. These can be multiple inventory types separated by components and slot types. Items can be dragged out of the inventory and onto other buildings, and your units will perform the transfer for you. You can also right-click an item in an inventory for more options. Section 4, Command Sockets. Components are equipped in command sockets. Your unit, bots and buildings gain functionality via components. Sockets and components come in 4 sizes: small, medium, large, and internal. Select your scout bot. That wasn't the one I selected, but fair enough. Okay, there is a minimap. I'm deliberately not letting it go, or not letting the system go back into single monitor view just for the time being. You can zoom the minimap using the scroll wheel. Good to know. That's something the other game couldn't do, and it's basic functionality that I expect it to be able to do. Even if there's a limit to the amount of zoom, I still expect it to be able to zoom. The button on the bottom left will reset the camera. That one? Okay, good. Is there probably is a hotkey for that. Oh, there isn't. Okay. Well, at least we know where the button is. The button to its right is the overlay settings. Click the overlay settings button and you can see a list of state of icons. And you can turn on and off yourself. Press M to see the full map. Okay, nice and comprehensive already. The map is scaled correctly, although... Oh no, that's just the dressing for it. Although that's a pretty big tick button. It doesn't need to be this big. I think that might be a bug. It might be one element that's been scaled based upon the screen rather than based upon the setting. Now that you know camera movements, and you're aware of your unit's interface, let's try selecting a unit and ordering it to move to a nearby location. Select a unit with a left mouse button and right click to move it anywhere. Okay. And we know units of inventory slots. Select your command center. You will see it has 8 inventory slots. Okay, so there's a different number of inventory slots per thing. This is going to take a little bit of getting used to, because we are not an entity in and of ourselves, which in pretty much every other factory builder game, can I think of one where we're not? Factorio, your unit. Satisfactory, your unit. The one we just played, you're a unit. What were the 2 other ones we played? Tectonica, you're a unit. Well, you're person half of these. But you're still an entity, a unit entity, as far as the game is concerned. And what was the other one? Begins with F. And it's not out yet. What's it called? I forget. Foundations? Something or other? It's a bit more of a mix of Minecraft or something, but you're still a unit in that. I don't think I've played a factory builder whereby you do not control a unit, and therefore you yourself do not have an inventory. Okay, you can also see 2 components being stored in the command center, a fabricator and a turret. Components will be covered in more detail as we progress through your training. For now, let's continue on to dragging and dropping and stud. Your units will operate autonomously, but as commander, you will need to provide some setup. Dragging and dropping items and components will allow you this kind of direct control. With your advanced control center selected, drag and drop the small advanced turret from its inventory onto your scout bot. The turret will equip itself. Okay, some units are able to deploy. You have the ability to deploy your command center. Select your command center and deploy it using the deploy base button. Note, it's best to deploy it between two resources for optimal access, which is what we did. Your command center deployed, or with your command center deployed, you should now be find that you have two small runner bots. Indeed. Select one of your runner bots, and you will see it only has one inventory slot. Despite only having one inventory, it's fast and good for transporting items in your base. A drop pod landed nearby your command center. This drop pod has resources in it for you, or in its inventory. Select the drop pod, which is to the south of your command center. Note, the drop pod contains two resources, metal bars and circuit boards. We can produce which we cannot produce yet ourselves. It also contains a fabricated component which is currently non-functional while in the inventory. Lastly, it contains a deployer in its inventory. This deployer contains a building. Let's deploy this production building. First, select the drop pod, drag and drop the deployer onto your scout. With your scout selected, use the deploy button to deploy this building near your command center. Metal bar production. I get the feeling here is probably a better place for it. Maybe a bit closer to that than we... Too late. Once crafting is done, select the new building and have a look at its interface. That's an You can see it is pre-configured to produce metal bars. Fabricator. But right now it's a warning notification telling us it does not have the metal ore needed for production. We're going to need metal ore to get the bot mining. We're going to need metal ore. Let's get a bot mining metal ore deposits. The engineers are equipped with a mining laser tool, making them a mining unit. Select one of the engineer mining units. Click the right mouse button on the metal ore to start mining it. Laser mining tool. Let's target the smaller deposits first. We can save the bigger deposit for later. Notice that once your miners start, once you started mining, a runner bot immediately began to transfer the metal ore from the engineer to the production building. It does this because all units are connected to a logistics network. Press the logistics network P button to display the coverage of your logistics network. Which I'm betting is relative to where our buildings are. Understood. You have learned that your units, bots and buildings have inventory space. In addition to this, units have component sockets. These sockets are found in each of your units' interfaces. You can select the command center and then click your unit's interface. You can see it has 2 M medium-sized sockets and 3 I internal sockets. One of which has a power cell equipped. Components are equipped into sockets. Bots and buildings gain functionality via components. Sockets and components come in 4 sizes. You've already given me this bit of information. This is repeated. I suppose it's not, given that it's relevant for a different reason, reminding us isn't too bad, given the fact that I think the entire game is based upon the idea of you build bots, you build buildings, you configure them using this system, and then if necessary you can add additional programming to get everything to automate itself. There are no belts in this game as far as I'm aware. Let's take a quick look at your engineer, which is not currently mining. Select it and have a look at the left interface and see it has 1 small socket and 4 internal sockets. Right now the engineer has 1 mining tool equipped to its small sockets, making it ready to be in mining work, which we've already seen. High grade capacitor. Integrated component. Something else that we're going to have to learn about. The landed engineer units have come pre-equipped with mining components. New units will not. Now let's get it started mining crystals. Select the mining unit which is currently not active and right click on the crystal. So far we have deployed units and set up pre-equipped units to work. It's time to start looking at producing our own units and components. Our basic production component is the fabricator. The fabricator is able to process many basic resources and can also produce components, including additional fabricators. It's time to expand our production. To do this we're going to need more fabricators. Let's get our command center set up for this. Select your command center. There is a fabricator in its inventory. We're going to equip it from the inventory to one of the component sockets. Drag the fabricator to a medium socket to equip it. Parameters are values and registers. Parameters are values and registers are boxes that can hold these values. For now we are concerned with the register for production components, as this is how we instruct them what we want to build. Production register is not set. Register is set for make metal bars. Register is set for make fabricators. Right mouse button to clear the register. Understood. With the command center selected, click the fabricator's production register. A pop-up will appear. Once the pop-up is open, look for the small component section and choose fabricator. Next, change the number to be produced to 3 and click the check mark to begin production. Okay, it is building and the runner already delivered the materials. The scout doesn't have anywhere to put the crystals. Your first metal bar production... Oops. Your first metal bar production building came from a deployer. Now it's time to start making our own production buildings instead. Now automated production metal bars by constructing a dedicated production building. Open the build menu and construct a small building. Press the B, build menu, and select a 1x1. Oh, that's all down here. When placed in a construction site, will be created first. It is selectable and shows what resources are required to complete it. Resources will be delivered to the construction site as they are available, and it will be completed when all materials are delivered. Building 1-1, storage block. Building 2-1. Foundations, walls, building. Let's put this down here because I'm almost certain this is going to be for crystal production. Items can be moved between units in a number of ways, such as clicking and dragging them onto the new buildings. Another way is to have a unit request a desired item. Select the new building and click the request button and request a single fabricator. Request item, fabricator. This is all interesting because it's not how you're used to playing this kind of game. It's going to take a little bit of getting my head around and breaking habits from other factory games, because things will not work, strictly speaking, the way that I expect them to. Or more accurately, the game expects me to do things differently. It's more or less entirely automated. We're just telling it what we want it to do, and it should do it, assuming that everything has been set up correctly. I think. You'll notice the fabricator will automatically be delivered and without having to specify where to get it from. Note, when a component is delivered, a unit will automatically be equipped into an empty socket. Change production to metal bars. Oh, it does want me to make metal bars with it. I was expecting it to want me to start making crystal or using the crystals. Although looking at it, we don't actually have anything that will use the crystals, so do what it wants. We are going to add one more metal bar production building. This time we'll use the copy-paste method. You are able to copy-paste buildings, including their settings. Mouse over the metal bar production building and press C. Mouse over an empty tile beside it and press V. And then left mouse button. That makes me wonder, can I cut? No. Or at least X is not cut. I was wondering if I could easily pick this up and move it. Send to shared storage. So I'm going to look around at what we got. Okay, we've got basic information up here, power, go to, store, set an own unit and we'll transfer its inventory where possible. And now we are ready to produce new components, metal plates. They are also produced in a fabricator. So set up a new production facility in the same way you set up the bar production. So we want another small building. Let's put this here. Okay. Request another fabricator. Note you can do this or copy paste manually. We'll copy paste or manually. And then we need to change the thing that it's producing. Foundation metal plates. Are you making it from metal bars? You are. Okay, there's the progress bar for it. Now that we have expanded production, let's add another runner to our base. So far we have been dealing with functionality coming from components that are produced and equipped into sockets. This is the primary case. Most functions come from components. There is, however, some functionality that emphasizes the strength that some units have. Select your command center. At the top of the components section of the interface, you'll find two elements of the command center itself, a robot factory and a high-grade capacitor. This wasn't here previously. You sneakily added this in. Or at least I think they did. Yeah, that wasn't there previously, that's fine. Use the robot factory to produce 2 more runner bots. Runner, worker, 2 runner, go. We now have increased our base production capabilities for basic resources, and it's time to look at producing more advanced materials. Fabricators can only produce basic materials and components. More options are available by producing an assembler. Select the command center. Use the fabricator to make an assembler. Equip the assembler with the right mouse button. Equip assembler, right mouse button, the assembler in your inventory. And choose the equip component option. Okay, and now the tutorial type has changed. Little consistency would be good. Once we have the required resources, we should look into constructing an uplink. This will establish a direct connection to the mothership, allowing us to upload data and unlock our full potential. Advancing our understanding of this mysterious world will be critical to our success. The uplink can be produced from an assembler. Research. In order to expand your technology capabilities, research is essential. I recommend constructing an uplink. It will establish or enable access to your tech tree. Make one circuit board in your assembler. Note, materials default to infinite production, so we need to specify the amount. Assembler, circuit board, 1. Use the assembler to make an uplink. Once that's done, I need to disable edge scroll in 1 sec. Edge scrolling is fine if you only have a single display, but when you have multiple, it's a bit annoying. Edge scrolling, particularly because I have a monitor up here. That's where chat and everything else is. Okay, we've got our circuits. Now we need our uplink. Produce 1. On your command center, right-click the fabricator and choose unequip component and equip the uplink in its place.
We have established a connection to the surface, and I have already begun synchronizing our databases. With this, we are now able to research new technology from the tech tree interface. This will help us replace the missing data from the damaged data center.
Research. The uplink is placed, and you can start your technology research access. Access the tech tree, choose one of the initial research nodes, and then set it as your current research. Is this going to hide that? Nope, that's still up. Good. Click the research button. Starter techs, human discovery, virus discovery, alien discovery, blight discovery, basic robotics. In the basic tech tree, select one of 3 initial research nodes and then click Set Research. Basic signal allows for production of components for detection and signal transfer. Expands the range of building or small buildings with a variety of socket configurations. Unlocks power production storage components that contribute to your logistics network. Okay. So we can get more details from it. It's just all the way over here. Okay. Our resource mining needs increasing in order to keep pace with our production. We need to add more mining bots. Use your assembler to produce a mining component. The research isn't going to currently do anything unless we actually... Oh no, because we started with a number of circuit boards. They're in here, aren't they? Okay, so yeah, these are, I think, probably in here for research purposes. Next, produce a worker bot. Equip the miner on the worker. Set the new... Good. I'll leave that for now. Set the new mining bots to mine metal ore. Okay, so produce a bot, produce a worker, produce one. Okay, now I could drag that onto there, but I think we can do it this way instead, can't we? There we go. We've already seen that units, when a unit is connected to the logistics network, it will automatically try to fulfill any request for items. For item transfer, also known as orders. To fulfill orders, a unit must be within the logistics network. Press P to show. Be connected to the logistics network. To check connections, press the overlay settings on your minimap. On the list of states, put a check mark beside both the connected and disconnected to show which units are currently connected to the network. That one is not connected for some reason. There are a few other key points to note about the logistics network, such as in a unit's interface there is a network button. The buildings always have their network button on when built. Most bots, however, when first produced, are off the network by default. Only runners start connected to the network. That explains why this thing isn't currently connected. Note the logistics network is able to provide enough automation to run your base once you are set up. If you wish to have more control, the explanation of advanced automation options are available in the codex. This includes an example of a programmed behavior. Once behavior controllers are researched, they can provide a finer level control. So that's what the programming interface is. Out of curiosity, behavior UI, program start, behaviors. Yeah, this is what I mean by block programming. If your mining bot is on the network, the other robots in the network will pick up mined ore when it is required. Add your new worker mining bots to the network. Make sure the overlay settings are disconnected has a check mark beside it. Find the worker which is currently disconnected and then reconnect it. You'll notice your miner is starting to reach capacity, so it would be good to have a storage block. Storage block built in to store excess items. Open the build menu, construct a storage block. That's the scout. What did we equip to the scout? All right, a turret. The store parameter tells the unit where it can store its inventory when it becomes full. When a mining bot can no longer hold resources, it will place all of its items onto the storage block, allowing it to continue mining. Select one of your miners, click on the storage parameter. Why does one have a bigger... Oh, because one's an engineer rather than a worker. Storage, click on it. A white arrow. A white arrow that you can drag appears. Choose the storage location by dragging the white arrow to the storage block and clicking on it. Note, with a mining unit selected, you can also use the shortcut Control right mouse button. Unlocking more production materials is required to advance our technology. So begin research on basic structures in the tech tree. How is research performed and how does it get the components for it? Does it just pull it from any inventory that it has them in? Maybe. Oh look, you can actually see the contents of its inventory. Similar thing here, you can see what's in each of its inventory slots. That's a very nice detail. Okay, that's running, we just need it to finish. Sip tea. Is there a speed up button? There's a pause button. Hours until fall. Simulation tick. Since last save, time played, current time. Day 3. It's actually nice to have all of that information just exposed. Even in Factorio, if you want some of that, you need to run a console command to get it. That includes putting the current real-life time or real-world time on the screen, which I do appreciate having in games. Because typically you play games full screen on your main monitor, and your main monitor is where your taskbar is, and your taskbar is where the clock is. So the second you're playing a game, you lose access to the clock. More games need to include real-world time in them. Okay, it's almost done. On the last 10%. There we go. Expand the range of small buildings with a variety of socket configurations. The first advanced materials we are going to start producing is reinforced plate. Let's set up a dedicated production... Excuse me. Let's set up dedicated production of reinforced plates, started by building a medium building. What does reinforced plates take? I would like to know in advance. Okay, just two different types of metal. This and this. So we can put this down below. It wants a... Okay, that's good to know. The building name includes not only its size, but the bit in brackets is its socket configuration. So 1M, 1S means it has one medium and one small socket available to it. This has two small sockets available to it. One small socket. This has less inventory, maybe? It also says down there, yeah, it says at the bottom more details. 2 small, 2 internal, 2 storage. 1 small, 2 internal, 4 storage. That's a storage block. It says construct the medium building. There are 2 options, but I believe it wants this one. It is probably going to then want me to make a assembler, produce and equip an assembler. Use the assembler to make an assembler. And then you request an assembler. Okay, the next advanced material that we should automate is circuit boards, which are also produced in the assembler. Follow the same process as setting up the reinforced plates dedicated building and click and set it to circuit boards. I imagine circuit boards just takes, okay, it takes that iron plates, that is iron plates. So we're probably going to need, copy that, let's paste that up here, and then build one of these up here next to it. Build another assembler. Get you to make me... Oh no, you request that. And then once we have that... Oh, did we not initiate it? Actually, why did I do it this way? What I should have done is I should have requested, because this has a small slot as well, we should have just put the fabricator on here and have the fabricator make the plates and then make the circuit boards. That would have been the smarter thing to do. Your units and components receive power while they are within the logistics network. While they are outside the network, their power begins to drain until it depletes. Research basic power to be able to produce crystal power and power field components. The research button, basic power. Is the game paused while we're in here? No, it is ticking over. Note, you can reposition the tech tree with a mouse by clicking and dragging the background. Note, the tutorial will continue when the basic power research is complete. Note, adding additional uplinks to your network will speed up research time, but the power cost per uplink is substantial. We would also need to have them equipped somewhere. Ah, I see. So the ingredients are getting put in here to be, yes. So each load of ingredients is required for each block here. How do we deconstruct? Send to shared storage. We can unequip that component. And then equip that component from there to there. And then get you to make the plates. How do we deconstruct? Okay. With basic power research, you are able to produce crystal power. Crystal power burns crystal chunks to supply power to the network. When efficiency drops below 100%, it only supplies power in this case. So when we're not producing enough power via other means. Crystal power are components and require a building. First display your logistics network. Place a building anywhere within the logistics grid. Produce a power crystal component and equip it to the new building. How about I equip it to the building that I haven't figured out how to disassemble? Okay. Crystal power. Get you one of those. Request crystal power. Power fields allow you to increase the size of your logistics network, or to start an entirely new separate network. Power fields are components and require a building. First display your logistics grid, place the building next to the plateau but still within your network. Which direction are we going? One assumes this way. The silica sand is probably what it's after. Maybe the power flower. So we'll build it up here. Power expansion. When you equip a power field, can you let me read that, please? When you equip, so yeah, we're going through that. When you equip the power field on a building, your logistics network will expand. Adding more power fields will increase the coverage of your network. Oh, right, yeah, they're called power fields. You will need silica sand deposits within your logistics and expand until you find them, which we already did. That's why I skipped it. Silica sand is a new resource and requires a higher tier technology. Silica nodes can be found on the plateau. Now that you have expanded your logistics network with the power field, select a mining bot to start mining the silica. Build another mining bot and set it to mine silica. So we need another worker. That worker's going to need a... is it not made in here? There it is. Miner. Worker. Request item. Miner. And then you can come up here. Scattered resource. Oh, scattered resources we can just pick up. Can we? Ah, they can just pick up. Fair enough. It's because I had it selected. Now that you are mining silica sand, we need to get that silica sand coming back to the base to be processed. First, build a storage building near your base to receive the silica sand, and then produce a runner bot that will carry the silica sand from your miner to the storage base. Okay. Storage block. Put that there. Build an additional runner. Select the runner and then select the transport route icon. Now set the go-to point for the runner bot, the point to pick up from. Lastly, you need to set the storage point, where to drop off. There is a deconstructor component that is produced by the assembler. The deconstructor can break down bots and buildings into their construction ingredients with 100% return. If you wish to deconstruct or build another bot, items cannot be deconstructed with this component. Produce a deconstructor in the assembler and then equip it. Click the deconstructor's registry and then click the target unit. I see. So let's make another worker. It's not strictly speaking asking us to do this, but it is some light RGB. Deconstructor. There's our worker. And there's a deconstructor. Okay. So if we take that, preferred target, that one. Okay, that's deconstructed it. I wonder what happened to... Okay, it's picked up the fabricator. That's fine, because I actually wanted to move this over to here anyway. I should have copy-pasted it. Transfer that into there. Set this up into that. Understood. Select your scout bot. You can see that it has a scout radar. Where is the scout bot? There it is. The radar is set to find unsolved explorables. Scout radar. With a radar, you can more easily explore the world for unsolved ruins. Note, remember to be aware of your scout's power and to be prepared with turrets if you end passive mode. Congratulations, you've completed the navigation training simulator. For further information, story dialogue can be found in the codex. The tutorial begins in passive mode, meaning the native population of bugs will not come out of their hives or bug holes to attack. Feel free to continue playing this way without interruption. Simply avoid attacking any hives or bug holes. You can continue playing the game, but note that the tutorial has a fixed seed. You may wish to play a random seed if you wish to change the game. You can select if you wish to change game, you can. If you wish to change game settings, you can end the game and start a new one, choosing a new game. Understood. Click Understood to continue. Continuation. Your support AI, Eleanor, Emergency Logistics Intelligence Network, has informed you that this planet is the source of the damage your mothership in orbit, and you need to establish this base in order to proceed. Good luck. Understood. Okay. Right. End game. That tutorial didn't take as long as it could have done. New game. Random seed, free play versus tower defense. Replay or save replay. Let's just play with default settings. Desynced is quite unique in core mechanics. I highly recommend you play through the tutorial. Yes, we've already established this.
Welcome back, Commander. Your ship has been damaged, and I've taken you
Oh
out
wait,
of
did that
stasis.
run the
I am
tutorial.
You will need to.
That's not what we wanted. Seed value 22, yeah. I should have paid attention to the buttons I was pressing. Play. There we go. Better.
Welcome back, Commander. Your ship has been damaged, and I've taken you out of stasis. I am Elaine, Emergent Logistics Artificial Intelligence Network. What you're seeing is a feed from an unidentified planet, where I've deployed a team for you to command. This planet seems to be the source of the damage, and we are unable to leave the planet's orbit until our ship is repaired, and the source of the damage is identified.
I haven't seen any crystals.
You will need to establish a small mining facility in order to proceed with ship repairs. This will be your primary objective. Communications are currently limited, so one of the first things you will need to do is to establish an uplink from ground level. Try to find metal and crystal deposits, as we will need them for repairs.
That's the right ore. We don't have any crystals immediately nearby. Okay, let's give that to the scout. Deployer, fabricator. We do need to find crystal deposits because a bunch of early game tech uses them. There's got to be some nearby. Unless these count as crystal? Let's pause the game for a second and have a look at the tech tree. Crystal chunks. Yeah, no, it's a different resource. Got some organics over here. More organics. There's some crystal. Good potential star location. Disturbance detected. Book signs detected. Where the hell is that? Miles away is where that is. More iron. More crystal. So got a bigger chunk here, so that's a better location to start with. So I don't think crystal can spawn in the desert by the looks of it. Lighted crystal chunks. Oh, that doesn't look like a safe place to be. So I think... Okay, they do go back. So yeah, there's bug hole and thing there. So we probably want to bring our base over here, although this also looks strange. Explorable. More bits of scattered crystal. More crystal. Okay, good. Let's bring everything else over here. Do you have the inventory space for everything in the drop pod? Can I select? No, that's lock-in. Can I move that into the command? That into there. That into there. That into there. Select a lot of them, bring them over. Additional metal here. I think we'll set up here-ish. Anomaly detected. Detecting things that are well away from where we actually are. Okay. Right, where are you? Okay, did we bring you back? Let's deploy the base. Here. These engineers are pre-equipped with mining lasers, so register that holds a valid unit. Unequip. Unpacks into a complete unit. Interesting. The other one allowed me to build this not on those. Unequip the component. Transfer the component to the scout. Have the scout deploy it. There we go. Okay. Okay, that needs plates, so we do need to get a fabricator up and running for that. Or we could just make some in here. Let's make 5 in here, and then we'll do other things. I do want another worker bot. Okay. So unequip that. Equip that. We have the required resources and should look into constructing an uplink. We will do shortly. I want my second miner up and running. Now we'll make the uplink. Okay. Right, with them going, let's expand a little bit more. Oh wait, that's not what I meant to request. Request a fabricator. How do I fix that? As a stale order, click for more details. Library. Blueprint. Missions, milestones. Control center. Okay, so that's where orders are. Get the uplink going. Oh, we already made one. Damn it. Well, now we have 2. Right.
We have established a connection to the surface, and I have already begun synchronizing our databases. With this, we are now able to research new technology from the tech tree interface. This will help us replace the missing data from the damaged data center.
Okay. Basics. You two should automatically start moving things around when you're needed, or when needed to. Crystal clusters. These look like they're supposed to be something, and organics was the thing from the game we just played. It's not from this. Okay. Explore bar. Right click to investigate. What we need is our scout. Unsolved. Explorable. Visible range free. Metal plates, high density frames. Robotic assembler. Oh, can you not pick them up on your own? Are there any other little things? There's another explorable over here. While we wait on the research to complete, we...
Investigate ruined structures across the world for data to help advance your technology. You may need to repair them before you can gain access. Exploring them could provide valuable information and resources.
Okay. To unlock access, please complete the required chain. Disconnected circuit. View console. There's only a single solution to these. Small power fields. We're going to need circuits. Fair enough. We have what we need built, so let's start getting this going. We need you to make me, I think there's more assemblers. Actually, we can only store one of them, can't we? Request. Laser mining tool, miner. Request one of them and request one of them. You make this and you make that. Cancel the production. How many does it require? Just the one. State 20. Max stack. Request one of those. And a runner should... Oh, it's not inside the logistics network. We need to bring you back into the logistics network. Then you'll be supplied. Then you can come back over here. Transfer the item.
Technology in this structure is highly compatible with our own. Investigating more of these structures would advance our own technology.
Okay. Robotic data cube. A cube of incredibly dense data. The result of running millions of simulations located in ruined structures throughout the world. Behavior controller. A small low-powered programmable device.
These data cubes have extremely dense data clusters. It seems, right now, we can only access surface level data. If we can recover more of these cubes, we can gain greater knowledge of this world. With a sufficient amount, it will help us unlock gateway technology.
Okay, that's our research queue done. We've got everything. Although it didn't pick up one of the things that was in here. We didn't have the space for it. What happened to it? Oh, it equipped it because it was a internal component. Okay, transfer that into there. Transfer that into there because we can. Identity frames. Let's put that in there. Drop that into there. And that into there. Empty its inventory out. Okay. We should expand our range. Let's actually have a look at the technology. We've now completed all of these. Behavior. Introduces behaviors that allow increased finer control and automation. Behavior controller. Shared storage. Set lock slots on units to allow dumping of excess items. Beacon kit. Small beacon that can be built to mark the locations on the minimap. Beacons. Basic robotics. Robotic assembler. Dashbot. A faster upgrade to the worker bots with additional inventory. Sacrifices inventory space to be able to support a medium component. But it's a 1x1. 1x2 with 2 mediums. 4 internals. Energized plating. Power transmission for expanding the logistics network and improving the range of operation. Solar cell, small battery, capacitor, melee pulse attack. Portable power field. Create or expand your logistics network in a small area around the unit. Transferring power to nearby units. Produces no power on its own. Most useful on movable units given its short range. Okay. Let's expand out. And you're going to need laser mining tool extracts metal and crystals at high efficiency 2 times. Basic mining drill extracts metal and crystal. Why can we request something we can't currently build? Don't know. And I just told it to request the wrong thing. I wonder, do they need to be placed inside the existing grid? Around the unit, transfer empowered knit my units produces no power on its own. Oh, we also have not started construction of that yet. Okay, you want a assembler and a fabricator. Assembler makes that, fabricator makes that. Now you're self-sufficient. It's out. Yeah, it's technically outside of the logistics range, so I can see why that would not want to build. Okay. We should build... That is a small component, isn't it? Their internal components, signpost, signal reader, allows the reading of signal registered from a specific unit or building, scout radar, which we have 1-3, portable power field, portable short range detection of resources and other objects in the world. All conditions must be met. Just wondering what would be best to equip to these. I think I would have been better off using this instead. Confirm. Do you want to upgrade this unit? Hold down control to skip this confirmation. It's near enough to this that it should be appropriate. Did we build one? We did, but it has random inventory from the previous thing that was built. If we empty them out, does it still have the request? No. Okay, so we are going to need to re-request it. Okay, that gives us additional power if needed. Mission Robotic Ruins. Click for more details. Crystal chunk. We have scattered bits of silica around. Do we have an actual proper piece of silica? I don't think so. Scouts. You still have room for another internal component. Let's give you the portable radar. We came pre-equipped with a scout radar. Single results. Returns a combination effective 1 of 3 filters. Highlight results in the world. Where are you? There you are. There is a motion blur. Okay, so we can actually get rid of that. We need to go into the configuration file. But you can see that these lines are nice and crisp, and if I zoom out or zoom in, they become distorted for a second, and then they clean up again. Okay, so they're just constantly running. Okay. It has an internal battery. Research lab, warehouse, factory, power plants. Let's have a more specific look around. Just make sure there's not anything that's going to try and kill us in the immediate vicinity. Explorable, wreckage of some description. We haven't actually queued up the next research, we should do. Let's just again queue up all 3 of the next ones. Power transfer, portable shield generator, relay pulse attack, capacitor. Are these internal components? Yes, internal components. That's a small component. Small component, internal component, small component. But that's definitely going to require... That doesn't require silica? How can a solar cell not require silica? Okay, let's try... There's a few other things over here. Let's send you over. How much power do you have? A decent amount, but you're going the long way around. Although you must think it's the short way around, otherwise you wouldn't be going that way. In which case... Yeah, no, that's fine. Let's grab that one first then. Random bits of resources. Okay. Now, if we're going to have silica, I imagine it's going to be up here. Okay. Three circuit boards. Okay, that we actually already have on us. This only has one solution to it.
It is clear these structures were built by a similar life form, yet the timestamps date back thousands of years.
We could really use more inventory space on our scout. Let's take it back and let's create a building that our scout can drop all this stuff into. Okay. This thing has a behavior controller. What can we do with this behavior controller? Faction behaviors. New behavior. Okay. I thought I heard combat. I did do hear combat. I heard combat from the in here. Oh, this is that's neat. It sounds like something is shooting. But this is the only thing that has a laser. Oh! It's the miners. The miners are shooting. Okay. Program start. Let's have a look at what we got in here. Pull you to this. This is neat. It gives me a little feed of what the actual unit is doing. So, unit, program start. And then we have, check altitude. Divert program depending on the current unit. Or the location of the current unit. So, one assumes drag drop. Valley, plateau. Where to continue if the unit is on a plateau. Where to continue if the unit is in a valley. Check battery. So really, if we're going to program the scout, we want to check the battery first. Continue if the battery is fully recharged. Extra options. Read unit register. Unit, read unit visual, read unit signal. Read unit go to, or read from unit go to. Can I change it from being full? I don't necessarily want it to toggle extra options, set comment. Next instruction. Check battery. Check the battery level of the unit. Where to continue if the battery power is fully charged. Is there another one in here for battery? Get battery. Maths. Get battery. Result. Write the result to variable A. Unit move component. Oh, there's a lot more here than I thought there was. This is potentially very comprehensive. So these are just the things that apply directly to the unit. Loop nearby resources, get active orders, get first item, is docked, is equipped. Turn off, solve exploration. Sort, switch on, unequip equipment, unfit item slot, move, attack move, move asynchronous, depreciated use move unit, move east, move north, move south, move west, move away, move out of range of another unit, scout, move in a scouting pattern around the faction home location. Move in a random direction, specific amount, stop units, component, deploy held unit, mind, radar, set signpost, flow, call a subroutine, loop component slot, loop entity in range, loop inventory, loop producer, loop signal, signal match, have item is a, compare if an item of an entity is in a specific type, empty, is unlocked, jump execution to a label with a set label ID, label. Labels can be jumped to or from anywhere in the behavior. Break, lock, set research, math, add compare numbers, get equip number. So we would get battery, compare number, value of A, compare to. But we don't know whether or not this is a percentage. Oh, there we go, it says there. Get the value of the battery as a percentage. So if the battery level is... That's the value, that's the compare value, is 50. Oh, I know, it's set 50 here. If value A is smaller than 50, move to another unit or within range of another unit. Synchronous, target, read from variable. So we would need to get the command center or get in range of something that has a power thingy on it. Read from unit register. Read from unit register signal. Global. Place constructor can produce. Get season, get stability, get home, get the faction home unit. If smaller, get home result, variable B, target, variable B. So let's change this to 99 and see if this just works. See if I understand how this is supposed to be, oops, set up. Behavior controller. Inspect running behavior. View current values. Okay, so close this for a moment. Take you out of here. That worked. We can see what it's doing here. Compare battery. It's bouncing back and forth between these. And then the battery gets lower than 99%. It gets the location of the home and it goes home. This could be very, very powerful, although as it stands, I don't know exactly how much we would need to use any of this for. But I could certainly see myself spending an hour just programming a scout to be able to automatically explore. So what we'd do is say, if it was 50... Oh, wait, wrong one. Can... in unit register. Signal. The unit emits this signal, which can be read through signal-related components or through behaviors. Useful for advanced automation. Visual. Shows the game world. Useful to link production by dragging from production to the visual. And this is where it's currently going to. So this program auto loops once it gets to, or once it can't continue any further. So if we wanted to automate, well, no, we could leave it as it was. I was thinking if we wanted to automate it better, we could check the battery if its current location is equal to its home, or it's close to its home. Get closest enemy entity. So you would add in here. Or, in fact, we can move this over to here. Get home, save that result in B. Get closest entity. I'll put that in C. Check blightedness. It depends on if buildings are counted as entities. Is same grid. If the two entities are in the same logistics network, that's a better way of doing it. Can I replace that? Is same entity. Same grid, different grid. If we're in the same grid, then we check the battery. If we're in the same grid, check the battery. If the battery is full, then... Wasn't there literally just a command to scout? Oh, it will let me move them around. How do I break links? There we go. This is what we wanted it to do. So in theory, that's an auto-scouting script. It will return whenever it needs to recharge its battery. So it gets the home, it sets that in variable B, is same grid, entity B, checks if two entities are in the same logistics network. How do I get it to refer to self? Read from register go to. Would we need to get unit info? Get unit type, get the frame type of this unit, get information on this unit. Where did we get home from? We've got get closest entity here. Is same grid. Is unit A, gets frame type of unit A. Match. Filters the past entities. Plural. How do we get a reference to the unit itself? Get altitude or check, connect, count, disconnect. Get active order, get closest entity, get first locked ID. First item. Item, unit ID. Get information on the unit. Get the faction's home unit. This doesn't read as being the same thing. It may be. Solve explore or explorable. Attempt to solve the explorable with inventory items. Unequipped components and fix. Global. Get ingredients, get location. Get type, get home, get trust. Land launch. Component, deploy hill component. It's the only thing I can think of it being. Move parameter, add parameter, parameter. Unit types, information. Inventory item, world, select a map. World coordinates, so we could just specify a location for it to return to, and then compare against that. Unit types isn't what we want. Information. Foundation. Heavily damaged. I think these are just a custom thing. I'm surprised that there isn't. It may be that I'm missing it. There isn't just a way to reference yourself. Or reference the item that we're looking at. Read from variables, read from parameters. Get information on a unit. Which doesn't sound the same as get home, and that's the thing. View current values. I suppose this would need to be running. Step, get home. So that's got an actual item in it. So if we get unit information, put it in here. Durability, movement speed. Oh no, that's still not what we're looking for. How do we reference to the unit itself? That this behavior is running on. That's getting a specific unit's information. So maybe we're not looking for get. Because these are all references on the unit itself. Equip components, get active orders, first items docked. This is not the same thing. Fixed items not match. Package, radio, request, wait, sort. So we could use that to select the unit itself. But I find it hard to believe that there isn't just a way to reference the unit itself. Set number. There's gotta be. Otherwise, how else does it tell it to get entity at? Get self. Why is it in math? Yeah. Developers, get self is a unit thing. It shouldn't be in math. Get self. Store that in variable C. Well, actually, no. Store that in parameter A. Why is it in math? Get health is in math as well. Get battery is in math. I didn't think about that. Check battery, full. Yeah, get battery is in math. Maybe it doesn't want to be referred to as math. Or more specifically, maybe some of this stuff wants to be pulled out from here and put into a different thing. Because yeah, this is getting all of the units information statistics. So maybe it'd be more sense if a lot of this was somewhere else. Because we're getting self to do a comparison on it. But the comparison isn't math. It's a checking an entity against an entity. We assume that get self gets the value of the unit executing the behavior. I've got to assume that is gets the entity. We'll see. Let's actually put it in C for now. And then we can get rid of the parameter. Right, now if we run this and step through it, get self returns. That looks like the scouts. Okay, and if they are in the same grid, which they are, check the battery. If the battery is full, scout synchronously, and then a loop. And it will keep doing that because it's still going to have a full battery while it's in the same grid. So now that disappears out. It is outside. I wish the step button wasn't all the way over here so that you could see this easier. Let me disable auto screen change. You can focus on that. Can I move this all so that it's... I'd love to be able to move the entire thing over left a bit more, but there we go. Okay, set you to that. I said off. Wrong control, it's specifically left control. There we go. Okay, so it's outside now. If we step through, we need it to not have any of this selected anymore. Can we not have this selected, please, so we can see where it's stepping? I think it may have stopped running. Okay, it's filling those up. I need you to not be... Node is auto-arranged, click to free replace. Remove all, not what we want to do. There we go. Fixed it. Move these down to here. Move that to there. Okay. Step. So you're no longer in the same grid. You get the battery. It's at 84. We're comparing it against 99, which is not what we wanted, but never mind. So it sends it home. We run through. It's in the same grid. It's not full yet. Now it's full. Sends it out. It hasn't explored far enough. So it sends it out again. Checks the battery. Battery is still larger, so it scouts further. It's scouting a lot further this time. And now it returns back. So that is a very, 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 very simple scouting script. We just need to change this back to something more reasonable. But you'd want to do more than just this. You'd also want it to check for if there are enemies nearby, then fall back. Unless you actually wanted to fight them. You could also add in if it finds a solvable puzzle. That was in here, wasn't it? Solve explorable. Attempt to solve explorable with inventory items. Interesting. I like where this is going. My friend Zeke might very much like this particular factory builder, although we've not built much of a factory at the minute. We got access to the ability to program things and we got lost for a while. Okay, let's disassociate that. We need... Do we have a... I don't think we have a... Yeah, we only have a runner and a worker. Robot factory. I thought we got access to a new type of robot. We did. It's researched. Runner, worker. Robotic assembler. Okay, maybe we can't do it in the robot's factory. We'd need to make it in the robotic assembler then. Did I re-enable? I have, good. Made in the robotic assembler. Requires energized plates, which we do have some of. Dashbot. 2 storage. 10 steps done. Okay, let's get you to request... Actually no, because we've got some things that you need to pick up first. Well, we've got one of those now. Was it this one? Solved, yeah. I'm gonna head over there, pick this up, and then we'll head over here. What is that? Phase flower. Here's our silica sand, so we do have silica sand nearby. Let's pick up those. Capacitor. Transfer items. Not quite sure what this is doing.
The serial numbers on some of these parts match our own exactly. However, the chances of 2 species evolving in exactly the same way are astronomical. How is such a thing possible?
Okay. I wonder if I could add a programmed behavior whereby I'm still allowed to control it manually. It will just override whatever I'm doing and return back if it gets low on power. So let's put that in place. All we really want is that. So get the battery, compare it. If the battery is below, say, 30%, then where was this? Move, global, get home. MB. That might stop it from doing anything else though. Because at the minute, while it's in this network, it will still accept orders. But now it's going to run just on its own behavior. Okay, so we can still order it around even while it's running its own script. Which means we could then take it exploring, and if we don't pay attention to the battery, because it's down in the bottom left and therefore not exactly easy for us to read, then it will eventually realize, oh shit, I need to return and run back on its own. So we'll leave that in there, but it does mean that while it's at base, it's not going to do anything. Okay. What next? First things first. Let's drop that into there. Number of inventory slots. Okay. So that produces extra power. We can... Let's upgrade this, or the rest of these, to our 2x2 ones. Change frame. No items in storage. Let's apply in building settings rather than actually upgrading the building. Because what I wanted to do was add 2 capacitors to them. Batteries are small. That's 30,000. Capacitor's only 4,000. Oh wait, no, we did add a small slot rather than an internal slot, didn't we? They do have internal slots. Why did it not? Send to shared storage. Upgrading these things doesn't work particularly well. Let's, we was going to do this anyway, I don't think we got around to it. Let's make the deconstructor and a worker bot. There's our worker bot. Add the deconstructor to it. Yeah, because it goes down. It goes down from 2 inventory slot or 4 inventory slots to 2. That's fine. So what I wanted to do on you is add a small battery. What's the... yeah. So you have a small battery, which we need to make. And then you can get your we want that, and we want that. And we have a spare one of these for some reason, because you deconstructed it. I like to copy the entire building rather than just the unit settings. Oh wait, our scout is still running its default operations, even though it has a script running on it. And do you have both the things on it? You do. Good. So that's how we build extra power, at least for the time being. We'd build small buildings with solar panels on them. We do need to expand out to be able to get over to here. What was the other thing we put on this? Crystal power. Yeah, okay. It's emergency power generation. We have a 1 power field already, so let's build another 3. And then once that's done, we need to build another 2 solar panels. No, 4. Build 4 solar panels. Okay, we got additional things built. Shared storage. Set locked slots on a unit to allow dumping of excess items. I'm not entirely sure what that's implying it's supposed to do, whether or not other units can dump items to it, or whether it will use those slots, or use the locked slots specifically to dump items for other units. I can see it being either or. And yeah, beacons, we know what they are. Faster upgrade to the worker bot with additional inventory. Medium assembler. Okay, so we're going to need to make energized plates first. What did energized plates take? Oh, do they need a robotic assembler as well? Main production facility for robotic components and robotic materials. Dedicated laboratory for robotics. Oh yeah, no, that's robotic assembler as well. Unequip that. Equip that. Okay. At least it allows us to compare them both. Status garage slot type. 1 storage, 2 storage, 1, 2, 1, 2. Visible range 10, 10. Movement speed 2. It's better, it just uses more power. Flat out better. But we need to be able to make energized plates first. Energized plates are those. So, that being the case, 2 and 4. Let's unequip that and keep a medium one on it. This can get the robotic manufacturer, and we can give it, we'll give it a pair of robotic manufacturers, because then it can produce its own energized plates. Okay, and then we can make 3 workers to replace the ones we have. I wonder if there's a way to directly upgrade a worker. Probably not. We don't have access to a better mining component yet, do we? We're still just looking at this first whole lot of the stuff here. Cub, twin bots. This is all in basic. It's not even looking at any of the other tech. This is all just in basic. This bot is the first mount or to mount a medium component. I mean, there's nothing. I don't think there's anything stopping you putting a fabricator or an assembler on top of a robot. Twin bots, a bot with 2 small components to allow for complementary functions. Power extenders, medium pulse laser, long range defensive, surefire rapid, wind turbine. Constantly generates 50 power per second, 100 when located on a plateau. Medium capacitor. Extends a wireless power field around the unit. Is that medium? Medium component, yeah. So what's nanobots? Repair components, allows repair of damaged frames. Repair kit can repair the unit it is equipped on. Portable transponder enables automatic transfer of inventory directly between any adjacent buildings or units. Interesting. So that could make a production line without needing to use robots with it. Gateway technology. The gateway, the understanding of simultaneous data opening a gateway to advanced technologies and materials. Refinery, crystal powder, high density frames, resimulator, special building, reconstruct objects in a simulation level, charged via data cubes, robot resimulation component. I'm guessing this is stuff that's required for research. High-tech material resimulation core. Gate. I'm guessing that's teleportation, short-range teleportation. We haven't got anywhere near as far in this game than we did do with the other one. Alright, yeah, we was making these. But this does appear to have a lot more depth to it, even currently, given both of these are early access games. It also helps that I think the UI of this is cleaner, notwithstanding the scaling issues for triple monitor setups of the previous game. The UI of this is just genuinely cleaner, sorry. But the programmability of these bots is definitely something I could lose time to. Okay, we was going to tell it to make 3 dash bots. Did we make 3 dash bots? Let's turn that off so we can see them. There are runners. That's a runner, worker, engineer, 2 engineers. Actually, I doubt the dashbot is better than the engineer. Unit with excellent production speed and extensive upgradability. Visible range, movement speed, component efficiency 300. Yeah, we was going to make them, we didn't make them. Okay. Where is our worker? Take you off the grid. Oh, you wasn't on the grid in the first place because we forgot to put you on the grid. Can you drop everything you have in there and then come over to here? Transfer your miner over to that dashbot. That dashbot can then go on the network and take your place, because it's a fair bit quicker. You can come over here and be disassembled. And then we can transfer that onto the other dashbot, which can then disassemble you. Now, what can I do about this? Can we... We can. And in fact, this actually has everything in it. Can we just dump the inventory in there? No. But we could set it to dump inventory to there. Okay. Paste. P. Where is this supposed to be? That should put me in range. Can we... Where are my scouts? There's the scouts. Can I assign you to... Yeah, we can. We can assign them to, oh, what are they called? Control groups. Okay, let's take our scouts and have a look at this anomaly that's listed on the map. As the last thing we'll do. Interesting. It touched the flower and then got teleported away. Yeah, that's not what we want to see. That's a bug hive. It's a big bug hive. Power flower. Wait, is that charging me? No, that is eating charge from me. Okay. Duly noted. Power flowers eat charge from robots. So where is this thing? According to the map, it's just over here. We're detecting some kind of anomaly in this world. One of the natural flora of this world is given unusual readings. It appears to be mineable, except scanned indicator that it has extremely hard outer shell. It's too strong to mine, but perhaps there's some other way to acquire its resource. Destroy the giant tree. We can utilize our advanced nano machine technology to initialize self-repair protocols. These nano machines will work in unison, effectively repairing systems and structures structural integrity. At its current level, it will not be enough to repair the advanced mothership systems, however, it's a good first step. And the technology will be useful on on the planet's surface in the meantime. So that quest looked like it had a timer on it. Super silica tree. It's a big tree to destroy the tree. Maybe it was just that her message was only going to stay up for a certain amount of time. It had a strange green bar at the bottom that was decreasing. Oh, that's what they were attacking. Got more research labs up there. That is very glowy. Some bug hives, another power flower. Silica sand you find. I wonder if that's even working. There's a whole bunch of resources, or the silica sand is in range, but single result returned from combination additive of filters 1, 2, and 3. Mouse over highlighted result in the world. Is it because we selected multiple different things? It's because we have multiple different things selected. Oh, there's another one over there. I wonder what kind of disturbance the hives are going to become a problem. Bug hole. This structure has an unknown security system. Research and develop scanning technology to gain access to unlock mechanism. What's with the purple? How nasty is it?
I've detected an intense field of electrical energy in the region that appears to be a natural phenomenon forming within the planet, but its effects on our systems are still unknown. Currently, your systems are not equipped to handle the extreme energy fluctuations present within the Blight. We should focus on researching and developing technology capable of protecting you from its adverse effects. Until then, I strongly recommend avoiding the area to ensure your safety and operational stability.
Okay, so we can't do anything with the Blight at the minute. Which does gatekeep us. To a certain extent, that's fine though. Okay. I don't think we're going to get much further as it stands. There's plenty of things to do, but obviously that's going to require us setting things up and getting things going. So yeah, we will leave it there for today. Both of these games are interesting. I think the second one is definitely more interested in me, but then I am a software engineer at heart, so that would explain that. But yeah, both of them have multi-monitor supports. Both of them apparently have spanned UIs. One of them I think is vertical minus, but you can scale it down so you can get it to a working position. So they work on triple monitor systems. They should probably work on ultra wide absolutely fine. But yeah, we'll leave it there for today. Thank you very much for watching. Hope you enjoyed the show. We'll be back again on Friday. I've not seen any information yet. Let me just save and quit out of this and check to make sure there's not anything there now. Save. Game saved. Exit game. Quit out. Oops. Right. There are 2 bits of information that I need, but I've not seen anywhere yet. I need to know the time Monster Hunter Wilds releases, and if there's going to be a preload. And they've so far not reported, at least not on the Monster Hunter Wilds Steam page, either of those bits of information. I should know by last thing on Thursday whether or not we can preload at the very least. I don't know about whether it's going to be released on midnight or Steam time. Steam time being 6 PM GMT, which would have been 3 hours ago? 2 hours ago? 2 hours ago. Which would make for a very late stream, as far as we're concerned. At least a late start. 4 hours late start. But we'll work on the plan that we will be playing Monster Hunter Wilds on Friday. I don't know whether or not it'll be a 2 PM start, or whether we will have a shorter stream and start at 6 PM. But there will be we'll do the usual thing that you will see a soon live stream listed on my channel when I know. So we shall see. But yeah, thanks again for watching. Hope you enjoyed the show, and hopefully we'll see you next time. Cheerio.